Hey, hello. Monday, stream day, more Elden Ring. Going to the Erd Tree. How we all doing? Koro, welcome. Zavis, pet the pot, hell yeah. Whew. I am excited for whatever is at the base of this tree, because they've been building it up this whole game. Sorry, gonna get my controller reconnected. There we go. Because, I mean, the game's basically been like, you can see it right when you start. It's like, hey, there's this big point of interest. And as someone who's played a lot of Valheim, my brain was just like, oh, there's no way we're going to be able to go to that tree. That's just like a giant set piece that's like off in the distance. That's just going to be looming overhead all the time. But no, we found the way to it. So that's what I'm going to do. Is make our way towards it. And then alternatively, we might go back towards the windmill village and try and find the map for that area of the game. Onward to tree! Huzzah! We ended the last stream by climbing to the top of a very tall tower and finding the remains of Ranni. Which, you know, lore implications. I'm also curious if Ranni is actually gone from the narrative at this point. I highly doubt it. But the way her, like, doll talked to us after we defeated one of the shadow beings sounded very much like a, I'm now leaving this mortal coil, goodbye. But I don't think that's going to be the case. Also, I'm so tired of you guys. These guys remind me a lot of, like, Hinoxes from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. The first time you come across one, you're like, oh my god, look at the size of this thing. But once you know how to fight it, they're not particularly dangerous. I say as I get absolutely bodied by an attack. Whoop! So, I hope everyone's Monday was treating them pretty well. Today was a, honestly, pretty good day for work for me. It's the first time in 3 years that I did not have to wear a mask at work. Which was a liberating experience. Like, I had grown used to it, so I wasn't expecting it to be, like, that noticeable, but... Whew. It had, like, a definite upside on my mood for the workday. And it kind of felt like that was the mood for everyone at work. They all just seemed to be in a better mood than normal. Which, you know, fair. Was it that just now a lift to COVID sanctions, or were there other continuing issues that caused... No, it was like we were waiting on the okay from Alberta Health, specifically. Like, I think the global pandemic reached, like, an official end recently. And we were just waiting on the okay from the people implementing the restrictions. Because we were like a high-risk facility, essentially. So we were basically like the last line of people that were allowed to remove their masks. At least that's my understanding of it. I was mostly just like, I was fine with wearing a mask. It'd gone to the point where, like, I just didn't care anymore. It wasn't that inconvenient. And I'd grown so used to wearing it that, like, it didn't take up that much of my mental space. Yeah, elder facilities. The hospital also just recently lifted their mask restrictions as well. Because they also operate under, like, basically the same thing. You don't have the right. Okay. So, do I need to acquire something that'll allow me to go into there? Or do I have to, like, take a alternate route? Like, maybe back along this way? Oh, that's, like, up on a cliff. Okay, hold up. Let's go back, because I cannot open that door. So, let's see. Is there a break? Oh, there appears to be a path up along the cliffside there. So let's do that. So heads up for later in the week. There will not be a Saturday stream coming up because I'm going to be out of town. I am going to go see a drag show with some of my friends, and I'm looking forward to it. But I'm gonna be out of town all day Saturday because of it. Okay, yeah, so I can go up here. Cool. I'm gonna go up in this direction first. Because it's kind of like its own segmented area, it feels like. Skeletons. Ooh, you survived a hit. Good for you, friend. Oh, you're covered in gold. That feels significant. Oh! Holy shit! Guy like T-posed and started spewing hot fire. Excuse me. You were not invited to this party. Get out of here. Okay. Just follow the path. Snakes. Skeleton snakes. Alright, they die on the first one move. Yo, humble Greek. Oh, they roll. Are you our rolling wheel skeleton substitute this game? How's your Monday treating you so far, Humble? I know there was a magic event this weekend. Were you judging it? Winged Crystal Tear. That's a key item? Mentally recovering from the weekend. I imagine it takes a lot of mental fortitude to be surrounded by that many wee nerds all weekend long. Okay, no, it is for physics. Reduces equip load. I can that can let me wear slightly heavier stuff for a fight, I guess. Usually it's fine, but it was immediately after 2 weeks of grinding to finish yours. So just like a lot of things kind of all coming together at the same time. Makes sense, makes sense. Well, hopefully some Elden Ring gaming will help you zen out a little bit, you know? Or, you know, maybe my terrible gameplay will just increase the stress. Who knows? But fingers crossed that it does not have that effect. We going the right way? Yeah, yeah. So now that you're finished up with your Schooling. How are you feeling about that? Relieved? Excited? Blasé? Yeah. Scary. Yeah, it is intimidating, isn't it? It was your last semester, right? Now it's like, what do I do? That was how I felt too. And fingers crossed that you have better success than I did in finding a career path. Because unfortunately, it really feels like having that piece of paper doesn't really amount to much while actually job hunting anymore. But don't let me discourage you. Alright, we got his NPC. Merchant.
Is someone there?
Hello.
Customer? Well, how long?
What you got? You may, in fact, make a suggestion. Perfume bottle. Making perfume items. Interesting. The torch will be helpful later on. 7,000 rune? Oh wait, I can buy it. But I don't have enough faith to wield it. Well, or use it effectively. I'll take your word on it. Maybe it's not a matter of like... Okay, I was gonna say, like, you probably don't need faith for the torch to still work as, like, a light source. Just need to have it on your back. Okay. Torch acquired. Cool. Glad I came this way. Oh, there's a minor urge tree. Hello! Koro! What's crack-a-lackin', my dude? How's your Monday treating you? Hope you're having a good one. On the scape as per usual. What? Well, of course. I wouldn't expect anything different. Wait. Why does it show a big-ass Erd tree on the map? But I do not see one. What form of false advertising is this? Nick was telling me the other day that he reached base 70 in all of his RuneScape stats. I am guessing that that is quite the achievement. As someone who knows nothing about RuneScape besides the little bit that I've learned through my interactions with you, Brungo, and Nick. Whew! Oh, there's multiple of these guys. Exclamation by Lurk. Ooh. Alright. We gotta take out this guy first and foremost. Oh god. Crab walking. Another one! Number go up. High number is good. I'm glad to hear it. But from my understanding, base 70 is like quite the achievement. Because is 70 like the max, or is like 100 the max? Alright. Taking out all of these guys. Stop it. Oh, God. Oh, God! Yeah, take out an arrow. That'll work out super well for you. $99 is Mac. 70 is about 1/13th of 99. But there are also 23 skills, so it's still pretty good to have them all. So there's 23 different stat trees that all go up to level 99. But what, 70 like unlocks all the skills in the game? Is that how it works? Oh my god. Just a good even number, yeah, I get 23, yeah. Like the movie with Jim Carrey where he goes batshit insane. Maybe it was like inspired by grinding in RuneScape. Who knows? And the fact that level 70 is 1/13th of the XP you need to get to max level. And I assume it's like not a short grind to get to level 70. It just... every new tidbit of information I learn about RuneScape, just... it reinforces my mental state of like, this is a game for, like, monks. Like, the most zen people in the world. Because there's no way the average person just sits down like, time to complete RuneScape. Or, better yet, time to begin the journey of completing RuneScape and then saving my account to hand down generation to generation until it's been completed. Like a monumental task. Finally. So this guy's legs are armored, so he doesn't get nearly as much poise. But his tum-tum? He can't handle a giant axe to the stomach very well. Oh, he survived it, though. I'm a-coming. Alright. And he only gave me like 3,000 XP. He was absolutely not worth the grind. But it was a matter of principle. Oh, that's a fog wall. That leads into the Erdtree area, so... guess we're dealing with it. Is that a tree sentinel? Tree sentry? I think it is. A draconic tree sent. Oh, he got a big weapon. Oh, sir, that's you're riding a horse. I don't think you got the memo. Okay, I didn't get my shield up in time. He hits like a truck. Oh, baby. And he's guarding the fog wall? Like, a boss protecting a boss door? That's a first. Save a horse, ride a dragon horse. Hey. Hey. That's a song that I haven't thought about in a long time, and I wish it had remained that way, Zavis. Because, unsurprisingly, living in the Texas of Canada, that song was heard all the time. People were like, haha, cowboys, am I right? And I was like, uh-huh. Get your ass. Oh god. He had a follow-up. Okay, so he's like a two-swing kind of guy. Uh-oh. Okay, so he just has... Oh my god. Okay. This guy seems a lot tougher compared to most of the stuff I'm coming across in this area. I'm like, big boy. A literal gatekeeper. Yeah, we hate this kind of guy. Well, he's just standing there being like, well, you see, it takes like a really high IQ to understand the complexity of a show like Rick and Morty. You wouldn't get it. You see, he turns into a pickle because he can't stand to face reality as it is. It's not just the funniest show, it's also the smartest. I mean, yeah, Justin Roiland may have been a deviant, but can you really blame him? I'm dead. I'm okay. Roll. I can't not. So the guy that voices both Rick and Morty got, like, called out for, you know, being a sex pervert. So that's less to do with Rick and Morty and more to do with the person behind the characters. But at the same time, you know, probably something worth thinking about. Rolled early. Oh! Yeah, now you understand. Yeah, it's not great. But here we are. Oh, man. We're gonna be at this guy for a little bit, I think. For a wee bit. Well, that's like, you know, part of the fun. His second phase is where I need to tighten up the gameplay a little bit because he hits even harder. And he's got ranged attacks now. This could be one of those instances where I switch out of my physical-based armor and go to magic-based. Alright. Come on. Oh, his lightning's worn. Nope, never mind. It's like the lightning on his axe is worn off. Oh, it has. Okay. Roll! Okay. Come on. Ah, fuck. I am out of heals. Fuck. Okay. We're close. Close on the attempts. I don't think it'll take more than a couple more attempts to get past this guy, at least. Whatever's past the wall, we can't even begin to fathom. It's just... it's just two of this guy. You know, I forgot that I had this. He might make this thing a bit easier. I also have better ones. It is true. I do, but he's the one I've leveled up a bunch. So he has HP, so he can actually take some hits. Yeah, he's like level 6 or something. Can you please get out of the corner? I didn't realize that he could be staggered. Alright, there we go. Whew. Dragon Great Claw, Dragon Claw Shield. Oh, he was just the boss. Okay. He was not gatekeeping another boss. Colossal Weapon. Now this thing intrigues me a little bit. Is this like a monster hunter weapon? There's also the grafted blade greatsword. Maybe I should look into... This thing weighs 21? Oh my god. Maybe I should look into that as well. Like, I have the strength to wield it. That guy gave me 60,000 XP as well. I have just noticed. Alright. We're gonna stop at this. Along with 2 great rune pieces. What do you mean by the great rune pieces? So it's like boss check and story progression check, otherwise you can't get in here. Makes sense. Makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the round table. And maybe look into upgrading the big-ass sword. And see how it could compare. Oh, great rune shards for the shards bearers. Okay, okay.
Well, I took you no matter it's all out your own.
Roderica.
I spoke with the girl. She has a gift for spirit tuning.
Thank you.
I told her everything I know. I'm indebted to a spirit. She was all I could do to honor her. I'm sorry I doubted you.
No problem. Okay. I need a somber smithing stone. This thing's already stronger than the weapon that I have. And it's only +2. Oh, wait, no. It's 265 plus 174. It's 208 plus 116, so it's not. It's not stronger. But it definitely looks like it scales well. Can I purchase somber smithing stones from someone? Maybe the two ladies in the back? Go to the maiden husks. Yeah. Yeah. I think they're this way. Yes. Hello. Give them some bell bearings. Because I've got 2. Or reader husks, whatever they are. Twin maiden husks. What? Oh, Ashes of War. Bleh. What about this one? Bandit Manchet. Somber Smithing Stone 2. I need Somber Smithing Stone 3, though, is the thing. Okay. Caves are where you find the Somber Smithing Stones? Alright. Well, let me see what it takes. I had the ability to level up my Great Axe again. And cave side quests as well. Oh, the bearings. Okay. I think I had the ability to up my axe to a +7.
Back already, no matter.
And this uses... I've got 2. Same with those glove warts, you have a couple of those in there. Yes. Well, I mean, I might as well bump this up while I'm here. I have 2 Somber Smithing Stones +7. And it only took 1.
I need to warn you about something. A little while ago, someone started lurking in the wing on the opposite side of the round table, and I can hear from all the howling and wailing of spirits in fear of a curse. I can even hear the repulsive, twisted malice in itself. A plethora of spirits in an unceasing cacophony. Can't even imagine how much suffering inflicted to who knows how many souls. Not even the crafting caused anything like this to happen. You should keep your distance. I know you're strong. I can hear a howling, and you should keep your distance. I know you're strong.
Okay. I can't level this up anymore. Oh, but I do have the Mimic one, right? Oh, I can't upgrade the Mimic one. I can upgrade the Mimic one. Okay. There was a newly opened door by the Husks 2, which is what Rodorka was warning about. Okay. First of all... Boink. Remember the talisman that draws aggro and you said it would be useful later? Oh! If I equip it, summon the Mimic, and then take it off, it'll... I see! Okay. Clever. Very clever. Has your story progressed at all?
How could I say? The Father has always given me his guide. And now...
Oh!
Is that ash? I can smell the ancient storm in it. My thanks. I'm not like Roderica. I don't feel the presence of spirits.
You've never done it, but you were aware it was an option. I'll keep it in mind. That seems like a useful trick to have.
Reminds me of my first hawk. Thank you.
Anything
And this
else?
ash. It reminds me of my...
Okay. Well, I gave her something. So that's cool. Alright, and then another door opened. This is not the correct way, but... I gave her that storm. Yeah, I did. That I got in the starter area. Oh, you're right. Give me his helmet, and his greaves, and his gauntlets. Alright, we got his set of armor. We are decked out with Radahn's gear now. How heavy is it? Probably very. Is it worth it, though? I'm gonna say yes, and we're just gonna be heavy rolling. You know what? No longer shall we roll. We're just blocking everything. Oh! Oh! Screw rolling. Who needs to roll? Not me. Not when I'm wearing the 6th set of armor. Give me time. I'll eventually probably switch to lighter armor. Or it might be time to just start pouring a bunch of levels into an endurance.
Have you ever felt the curse? With your whole being.
You...
Pox upon life itself.
I'm guessing this is scarlet rot on this guy.
The reviled blessing. Apparently not. You are but a lamb. A stranger to defy. You no longer interest me. I've been long without peace. I asked you not to be thankful of the heart. It is all that keeps your death and defilement at bay. I asked you not to be thankful. It is all that keeps.
Ugh. Ugh, the wet footsteps. Not great. Visions of Bug. No monster ahead. Okay. My controller keeps... Like, I can feel my forward inputs just dropping every once... Yeah, like that. Maybe my Pro Controller's dying on me. Okay, next stream, I might just switch over to a PlayStation controller. Anyway. The plateau, right? Castle Rampart. That looks to be correct. I'm gonna... The map has gotten to the point where, like, I should just start using the quick select menu instead of trying to hover my way over there, because it's a long shot. Alright. Time to check out the castle. Nothing that way. Nothing in here. Up we go. Are we winning, son? We have taken out a boss today, and now we're inside the castle. So, it's going alright. We died a few times, but nothing to complain about. We also bought a 6th set of armor, and now we are very heavy. So, rolling is just not an option that we're going to be employing anytime soon. To game is to die. Wise words indeed, Counterfeit. Wise words indeed. How you doing today, friend? How's your Monday? Exactly. That was my thought process as well. It's like, why focus on dodge rolling when I can just block? And if I do get hit, my sick, strong armor will keep me from taking too much damage. Made a bunch of cookies earlier. Yo, what kind of cookies you make? Classic chocolate chip, or are we getting a little more adventurous than that? Well, we're not jumping down. That much has been made clear. Butterscotch and chocolate no-bakes. Ooh, no-bake cookie. Let's go. That sounds awesome. They turn out good, I'm guessing? If we're bragging about them in chat. Oh, my friend.
My utmost thanks for bringing me to the base of the Erd Tree. Here, I can govern my own movement.
Butterscotch cooled too quickly, but the chocolate did good. Yeah.
The accord is fulfilled. I shall depart to ascertain the purpose I was given.
Are you leaving my side?
I shall leave Torrent and the power to turn runes into strength. Here, with you, I wish you luck in realizing your ambition.
No.
You have fought long and hard. I have no doubt you will become Elden Lord. May you take the throne.
Is this like end game material? Are we like in the intended like final area of the game already? That seems... maybe I'm just ready to... Box here, too! It's the Erd Tree, true.
The seamster, are you ready to make adjustments to your god?
Did you see it?
Master, did you see it? The Erd Tree. I was so... The Erd Tree is waiting for... I know it, I do.
I'm sorry.
Master, your wardrobe includes the garb of the old demigods, and that a royal seamster would do the... Just wait, Master.
A royal seamster. Wait, here you go.
A gift from my undeserved... Thank you kindly. Amazing. With a spectacular... Are you certain?
Royal seamster. So now we can alter this garment, right?
Goldens now, I'll be able to sew...
Oh my god, what? There's so many dialogue trees that have been unlocked with this guy.
Master, have you ever wished you might be born again?
I've done it 280 times already.
They say that Renala of Rhea Lucaria has the power to help...
Yeah.
Oh, look at me. Well, being reborn, it would...
Oh, we're gonna do that, but...
Master, may I ask you something? Would you mind if I heard that you and the other Tarnished seek the throne of the Elden Lord? Well, and you'd make just the manner of kind-hearted lord that I'd wish for. So please...
What, is it heresy to give him a larval tier? You may call me Lord.
Don't say, my lord. Please, and please let I... Do you think that Mum would be pleased if she knew that I'm as good as any royal seamster now? Oh, it's still... I need to learn how to sew from scratch.
Okay, so it'll make it lighter. Do I want to do that? I'm gonna make it slightly lighter.
My lord, what's this?
I'm giving him a larval tier.
It can't be, but these are precious. Oh, my lord. How did you know it was my only wish?
Master
that
gives
I might
Dobby
be
a sock.
With a decent appearance. My lord, I'm off to see Renal. I'll be reborn. My lord, I'm off to see... I'll be reborn. We're going already, please.
Alright, what happens? Is he a golden Adonis? He's gone. Be wary of Tyr. Uh-oh. Sound required ahead. Speak off for beautiful. Uh-oh. Alright, hold on. Oh, please don't be dead. I tried to do him a favor. He's gonna be dead because this is fucking FromSoft and they don't want to give... Oh. There he is. What happened, Bach? What'd you do to Bach?
Art thou now assured of thy want? Be not alarmed. I would...
Well... Well... Might you suggest go on? Reloading the area. Okay. Okay, but why though? Okay, but why though?
Art thou now assured?
Why will you not talk to me?
Birth thee.
Read Renalia's Great Rune? Ambre, Clutch Renalia, Queen of the Full Moon, Great Rune of Unborn Demigods. Perfects those who have been born anew. Children born anew by Narlia are all frail and short-lived, imperfect beings, each and all. I didn't give it because I didn't think it was good enough. It's because he literally was like, I wish that I could be reborn for your sake. And I was like, okay, here's a thing that can help you do that. It wasn't because I was like, you aren't good enough for me. I thought that's what he wanted. And then he left and was like, thank you so much. Oh my god, I love this, thank you. And now he's dead. And now he's dead. And I feel like I should not be to blame in this instance, humble Greek. Well, so long, Bach. You altered one piece of clothing for me. Now we're good. Oh, wow, this is not where I was trying to go. -1 Bach, -1 Laverter. Nothing gained but sadness. Classic FromSoft side quest, where they trick you into thinking that you're doing a good deed, but in actuality, you're just murdering people. Tiddly-dee, tiddly-dome. Hope ahead. Opportunity, oh opportunity. I'm not jumping. It doesn't open from that side. Cool. Hello. Oh no, that's done. Do you want to hear about the alternate end of the story? Yes, please. Ugh. These remind me of the blue dudes from Bloodborne. Rude. What, killing these guys? So you can decline to give him a tear and speak "you're beautiful" to him through a prattle plate. I don't think I have that prattle plate, though. Oh. And then he becomes happy with himself. Aw, ain't that cute. Well, that'll never happen. GG, Bach. 07 to the real one. He made my garment a little more form-fitting. I did get +5 mushrooms, though. That's pretty You know, all things considered, not the worst trade-off. It definitely could have been 0 mushrooms, and that would have been a worse exchange. Oh, hello. One of your favorite scenic exposures. Okay, okay. Be wary of enemy. Over here. Oh, well, there's an item. Wow, 10 cave moss. Well, lucky me. Right or left? That's an elevator. So, going this way. Yeah. Toot! Toot toot! These guys attack by being like, oh, let me play you the song of my people. And it's just horribly off tune. Be wary of left. Yeah! Smithing Stone 4, I don't need that one. I need Sommer Smithing Stone 3 game. Be wary of Nimble Sort. No, this is the way I came from. Alright, so we've looped. We've done a loop. Alright. So let's go to an elevator. Going down. So the thing about enemies in this game, Counterfeit, is that if you can lock onto them, that probably means that you need to kill them. Like, yeah, that guy was just lying on the ground minding his own business, but there might have been a trigger just waiting. Like, oh, you picked up the item in this room? All the guys laying on the ground are now going to stand up and kill you. It's preemptive self-defense. You know, the claim that holds up in court. You don't... Your Honor, you see, I had to do it to him before he did it to me. Ah, comfort. Commoner's Headband Altar. Hello, Snacks! Happy Monday! How are you doing? It looks like your paint stream went really well yesterday. Your Honor, I was trespassing on the property, ergo, your ground laws and such. Such wit, hereforth, whatnot, so on and such which. Hope you didn't need that. Anytime, Snacks. I enjoy watching your process. It's a nice, chill experience. Makes for great accompanying noise, which I hope is what I provide for you. As you continue the grind in Tears of the Kingdom, I assume? This is chaos. Fantastic. As you can see, we've put on armor that's way too heavy, and I died. The capital is no laughing matter. This, I mean, it's definitely, it definitely feels like a thing. I gave Bach a larval tear. So, I understand if you don't want to watch me anymore. Ugh. I would like to make the defense, though, that he literally asked for it. No. You see, you're putting all the blame squarely on me. Whereas, I think you could safely say that it was a two-party decision. No. You can feel as guilty as you want about his choices. But I believe that this was a joint effort. Now, some may call that victim blaming. Like, technically, you could be correct in saying such. However, I think I deserve a little more leeway. That's all I'm saying. And here's the thing, Counterfeit. We've already determined that the courts, they don't hold any effect over me. Can't believe your friends afflict on me. It's all a matter of perspective, really. Is the thing, Counterfeit. Like, victim blaming is like a really strong thing to call someone. Like, what even is like a victim blamer if you think about it, right? Like, a victim is really a subjective point of view. Maybe I'm the victim in this situation, huh? For being forced to deal with the fallout. Did you ever stop to consider that? I don't think you did. This is not what I want to be saying when getting clipped. You're right. You're not wrong. This could definitely be taken out of context, but counterpoint, I would say this is all in jest, and clearly I am the monster in this situation, but it makes for a pretty funny bit. And ultimately, that's all that really matters at the end of the day. Well, I died with my runes, I think, in the same room. Just hiding over there, probably. Reminds me of how we didn't play D&D this past week. I thought was, an additional week's reprieve from the consequences of my actions. Here's the thing, I'll never be able to forget it. I'm sure years down the road, if I'm still doing the streaming thing, which, you know, part of me hopes that I will be. Humble Greek's gonna be coming, remember that time you killed Bach? Remember that time you sent Bach to an early grave? And I'd be like, no, I don't, actually. Huh. Huh. Would you look at that? The consequences of my actions. I can't help but notice that those guys that, like, spew fire magic really good at breaking through my defenses and just murdering me outright. Spicy boys. Yeah, maybe it was, like, what they ate the previous day. And they just have upset tum-tums. Pull the lever, Krunk. So, what's the plan for the week, Snacks? Is it Hollow Knight, and then more art? It looked like you finished the cat painting that you did, right? Turned out really good. You were talking about how difficult glass is, and you absolutely nailed it, by the way, I have to say. The idea of painting glass seems incredibly daunting and something that is completely out of my skill set. Like, I don't even know how I would have... It turned out okay. It looked... Hey, I think it looked great. You still want to putter on it. Just little finishing touches. You've done it like once before. I mean, I don't even know how I would begin to approach drawing glass. Because, like, you have to make it look transparent. And I'm like, how would one add that effect to paint? Like, and metal too. Yeah, like reflections. In like a very reflective surface. Like, imagine trying to paint like a mirror. Oh. Oh. Because, like, yeah, you could just, like, try and paint the exact same thing, but at a different angle. But you also still need to, like, get across that it's a mirror. And that seems like it would be difficult to do. Oh, that's what's happening. I see. It's a semi-automatic crossbow with explosives on the end of it. Sir, this is like medieval times. Why do you have such advanced technology? I know I also have a crossbow in my inventory, but I doubt that it's semi-automatic. It's all about getting reflections down. Well, yeah, right? Because you can't just, like, paint, whatever, the exact same image, but, like, reversed or at a different angle. It also needs to, like, take into factor the shape of the reflective surface. Like, let's say you're painting, like, a metal plate or something. And you're like, oh, like, it would be elongated, the reflected image. And it's like, how do you translate that into painting? And that seems like it would take a long time to master that kind of technique, because I have an idea of, like, what it would need to look like, but executing on that is an entirely different thing, right? Like, I never took any kind of art classes or whatever. You would say fabric. Yeah, understanding how fabrics work. I've, like, done a little bit of artwork. Drapery. Well, even just, like, loose-fitting clothing feels like it would be pretty daunting to come up to. But, like, yeah, like a curtain, like a heavy curtain or something. It's like, how do the folds interact with each other? How do the shadows and the lights interact with the different folds of this heavy fabric? Like, I'm always impressed by people who go for, like, hyper-realistic stylings. And for whatever reason, it's so obvious. Well, it's because, like, you know what it's supposed to look like, right? Like, you've seen it in real life. So if it doesn't match up with, like, what you're used to seeing, your brain scrutinizes it, right? It's kind of like how... It's like an uncanny valley kind of thing, right? Where you're just aware that there's something off about it. Whereas, like, glass already just, like, dissipates and alters how things look through the glass. So if it doesn't look exactly right, your brain isn't as discerning with it, because it already knows that, like, things perceived through glass tend to already not look the way they're supposed to. At least that would be my understanding of why glass might be easier to replicate in painting. But again, you're a lot more proficient at it than I ever am, so I don't even know why I'm trying to explain it. We shall see if you ever do fabric yet. Okay. Holy shit. Proficient too kind. Nah, this... Perhaps I need to get out of my heavy armor for this. Does like Radahn's armor just not do well against fire? It seems like it's got fine fire resistance. It's just... Ugh. This guy's weapon just hits hard and fast. And he's got a bunch of HP. Yes, I beat Radahn on Saturday. I ended up going to the dragon area. I got obliterated by his flying the first time, because I didn't expect it, and then the next fight I beat him. Because... a lot of heavy armor does way less against non-physical attacks, so the amount of damage you take may be surprising. Okay. So, let's just switch, then, to this. And, there we go. You remember how you mentioned that there was cheese. If you stand close enough to the water while he's flying, while he's phasing, or flying at you, what, he'll, like, fall in the water and die? That's cool. I like it when they include auto-win conditions in boss fights. Like the Ceaseless Discharge in Dark Souls 1, where you can just like make him fall off the edge of a cliff. So, you say heavy armor does less, but I mean, like... I don't know. It has higher... It has higher fire resistance than what I have on right now, right? So, like, shouldn't that matter? Right, you're not saying lighter armor's all that better resistances there. True. But then, like, is there a mechanical reason why... Oh, just compared to how much it blocks physically. Yeah, okay. So I just misunderstood what you were saying. But, like... Alright, I'm just gonna see if, like, the higher mobility will make fighting this guy more bearable. Because I need to... I think the problem is that I need to close the distance in on him. And rolling is, like, the safest way to do it. Because he can break through my defenses fairly quickly. Damn it! Ah! I mean, I know that's just me trying to aggro the guy down as quickly as possible and eating hits. But I just want him to die, you see? There are specific armor sets with good resistances to specific types. Example, that one shield you have that has really high magic damage block. Is it this one? This isn't the shield that I have, right? No, it's that small shield, right? That you're referring to? Yeah, this big shield that I have is the best one for blocking. This one actually doesn't seem that bad. I mean, this one is clearly the best at blocking damage, though. It's the nerd shield. Oh, God. Yeah, we're not talking about that. It does have awesome lightning block. So if I come across another enemy that has a lot of lightning-based attacks... it'll be worth keeping that in mind. Metronome! Half a year in subscriptions. Thank you so much. I appreciate the heck out of you, friend. You excited for tomorrow? Big day tomorrow. We are here. It is true. Well, so here's the thing. I had a last stream and I was like, I mean, the big Erd tree is right over there. I should go check it out. But I'm now under the impression that this is like the final... like, this is where the final boss is gonna be. Oh, also, heads up, Metronome. I'm probably going to have to cancel our usual Thursday plans this week. Because I've got... my sister wants to go see the new Spider-Man, and Thursday's literally the only day that I could potentially do it. Because I am going out of town this weekend for drag. Yeah, and you're just doing all your moving stuff, so probably a good idea to just, like, call it off for this week. I'm glad you understand. Make it easier for you to just get all situated. Don't worry about it. I'm a little worried about it. But I also know that you can beat the final boss and it won't start a new game. So you can just, like, continue to play. So even if this is, like, the end of the game, it's not really. Because for me, the end of the game is Melania. She's the boss that I'm saving as the last thing to do. Yeah, just keep going. It's fine. These are very vague, ominous statements that you are making, Zibs. Also, there's a hidden room back here. Miranda powder. 10 of them. I realize who I am and how this is coming off, so... Serious non-sarcasm voice. It's okay, don't worry. Alright, cool. Alright, we got rid of that guy. Alright, I'll worry a little bit. For immersion's sake. You make a good point. Stop it with your powders. You think you're clever, but you're not. Oh my god. You're in here now. Stop. Your type, I can deal with just fine. You want to get up close and personal? That's my forte. That is my home base. Oh, God. I might need to switch on my controller. Like, my walking is getting worse. It's just like, it's dropping inputs on my, like, forward momentum. Like, you like, look at that. Yeah, it's just like, every once in a while my character will just slow down. To clear the contact. Oh, you mean, like, what's connecting my controller to the PC? That could be it. Because I wasn't experiencing anything like this in Tears of the Kingdom. And it wasn't, like, connected. Oh, like the analog stick. Yeah, that might be it. I'm hoping it's not that I just need to, like, replace my Pro Controller because it's, like, 7 years old. How old is the Switch? Came out in, like, 2016, didn't it? I was still living with Counterfeit at the time when I got my Switch. And it... and I didn't even get it, like, when it was brand new, either. Like, I waited a little bit of time before I got it. Time is bullshit, I agree. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, the Switch is... I've heard people refer to the Switch as, like, old tech now, and I'm like, oh, God. It's only a matter of time before Nintendo reveals their next console. But here's the thing. Why move away from the Switch when it's just, like, such a banger of a console that they've sold a bajillion copies of? Oh, good. One of you. They struck gold with it. Well, here's the thing. Just design a more powerful version of the Switch and then you're good. Yeah, that's all you gotta do. Just, like, you can keep the same, like, design and everything. Just upgraded consoles. Or updated specs. Be right back. Alright, Snacks. It's a great console. Like, it's the best of both worlds. It's got a lot of good games on it. They've brought a lot of the back catalog onto it. A Steam Deck a bit. Yeah, isn't the Steam Deck, like, very similar? I am an old pro at fighting these guys at this point. It's a Switch, but for PC games. You'll love to see it. What if Final Fantasy came out 20 years ago? I don't know, some old thing like 6 maybe? It was Final Fantasy 10. Oh no. Yeah, Final Fantasy 10, 2001. Can we not? Let's just not talk about that. Get out of here, you. Lord's Rune. Okay. You think one of the dividing lines between you and older people, people younger than you, that makes you not fit cleanly into Gen Z is that you remember 9/11. I believe I believe Gen Z is categorized as like 1998 to like 2000 and like what, like 2008, 2000, 95, 96. Okay. Depends on who you ask. So that's the thing. Like, generational lines are always very obscure and blurred. Like, old millennials are in their 40s. Young millennials are, like, in their late 20s, early 30s. Like, I would say I definitely have more in common with Gen Z than a lot of older millennials. At least I want to say so, but I could definitely be off base with that. What up, boomers? Shut up, Brungo. Just because you're one of these Gen Zs that we're talking about. How's it going, man? It's basically only people within a year or two. Yeah, exactly, right? It's just like, you can be like, I'm a millennial, but people that are like 3 years younger than me are Gen Z. It's like, so what difference does it really fucking make? You're barely Gen Z anyway. 94, nice. Yeah, the thing about, like, people born in, like, the early 90s and, like, late 80s, they basically grew up in a time where you started with, like, you started with, like, home landlines and, like PCs that couldn't connect to the internet without needing, like, to be connected to the landline, up to, like, the advent of the internet and all that culture. And it, like, technology advanced so quickly for people around our age that it's like we're the last line of defense between, like, the younger people who never grew up with, like, old tech and now. Yeah, like, smartphones are a big one. Hell, cell phones are a big one. People didn't really have cell phones when I was, like, a young kid. But by the time I was in, like, middle school, high school, it was, like, pretty commonplace for everyone to start having them. Endurance. You need a I don't get the reference hotkey. Well, I mean, I think that has more to do with the fact that you just haven't exposed yourself to a whole lot of media, Brungo, and less to do with, oh, it's a difference of age reference kind of thing. So big day for yesterday for Brungo. He got to the part in Final Fantasy VII where, spoilers for, I don't know who in particular, I think Brungo's the only person who hasn't played that game before, that she dies. And I didn't know that people didn't know. Stream muted? What? Alright, never mind then. You love 90s television, so many plots that are no longer conflicted when everyone has a cell phone. Yeah, it's true. Like, old 80s and 90s sitcoms and stuff. You're good, Metronome. Yes. Alright. I genuinely didn't think there would be anyone else who had not played Final Fantasy VII. But also, it is a 20-year-old game. And the spoiler that I talked about is also a very widely known one. You don't want to learn that Sephiroth is Cloud's dad? Too late! Now you know. Spoiled yourself. Do we have to... We gotta climb a dragon. Yeah, how are you... I think you mentioned that you're, like, just okay with it so long. He's your dad, too. Oh! Is it because you're, like, not a big fan of RPG mechanics in general? I assume, like, I think you had mentioned that before. So it's not surprising that your opinion on the game is, like, eh? Final Fantasy VII. Brungo's not a huge RPG guy, from what I've heard him talk about. But the story and the characters are really good. That's, like, probably the best part about Final Fantasy VII. And in, like, a 60-plus hour-long game, like, the story needs to be compelling, because, especially in RPGs where the gameplay is, you know, almost identical from the beginning of the game to the end of the game, the main thing to, like, hold your interest is the narrative being described. Slash, at least if the gameplay loop is, like, interesting enough to hold your it. There's a reason 7 is a fan favorite. Yeah, absolutely. And why it got the remake treatment. Wow. Almost got me. Ooh, we found another one. You know what? The story is goofy and anime, but they do actually write characters. Yeah. Yeah, like, all the characters in the game have, like, very defined personalities, right? They're not just, like, cliche stereotypes. Their motivations are well defined, and you understand where they're coming from. Like, there's tropes, to be sure. Gameplay... You like the setting, the gameplay is barely tolerable. Yeah, I mean, it's just like scrolling through a menu and selecting things, which is what all RPGs roll down to. Is this used for anything important? 50,000 runes? To become a lord, but when the Elden Ring was shattered, all that remains was distant duty. What the hell? I'm using it. No one told me to stop before I used it. Distant doodle. Your chance to tell me no has disappeared. I'm just using all of these. Get a couple levels. Because I'm sitting on just a stockpile. I could have done more than one. I get why there's a use and then use multiple differentiating buttons for, like, consumables that you use for combat and stuff. FF7 characters come so close to troops and then subvert them in interesting ways. In them interating ways, yes. I agree. Alright, let's see how many levels we can get with that. I'm guessing 3? It looks like around 3. Alright, well, I'll have to use more. That's fine. That's what you love about the expanses, too. Yeah. Amos, my beloved. Yeah, exactly. You think he's gonna be your stereotypical, like, tough, off-the-streets type guy. But he's got a lot more going on. He's definitely my... Yeah, you think he's just gonna be a meathead. But he's got a lot more going on than that. Damn it, I'm like 300 runes short. Alright, good enough. But yeah, Amos is definitely my favorite character in the show. Like, I know when we started watching it, you were saying, like, yeah, he's, like, great. But you don't really see that initially. He just kind of comes off as, like, a hothead. But there's enough, like, hints early on in the show to, like, get me invested in what's going on with him. Here's the thing. I actually don't know if he has that much character development. I would say, like, you just learn... His character just gets more defined as the show goes on. Yeah, exactly. It's like, he seems like the character that has, like, the most understanding of himself as a character. Where did you learn to walk in pumps? Don't worry about it. Wow, this guy... Another one of these anime-ass gargoyles spinning around, doing their special attacks, thinking they're so tough. Measure and go 24 hours without talking about the Expanse challenge. Oh no! Oh, he landed a single hit and I died. I believe at one point Avery was like, your armor really doesn't matter. I'm starting to see why. You saw someone at the mechanics today with a memorial tattoo that just said OPA, and you're like, Outer Planets Alliance? I'm Dutch! The brain rot runs deep, huh? Yeah, if... I know that you said you checked out a bit of The Expanse, Brongo. I would highly recommend giving it more of a chance. I've never been a huge sci-fi guy, but this is, like, definitely the best sci-fi that I've experienced. Yeah, I know that you said that the alien stuff kind of threw you off. Oh, it's so interesting, though. Like, what they do with it. Yeah, and it also does begin to lose that point. It's, like, relevance. It's it's, like, not as big of a plot point as it is after the second season. Like, it's there, for sure, but it takes on, like, different forms and stuff. When it started ordering problems, you're like, hard sci-fi. It is definitely hard sci-fi. Yeah, while it uses, like, all these hard sci-fi things, the show is definitely still about the characters at the end of the day. And how they interact with, like, these like, societal shattering events, essentially. Like, how would humans deal with, like, interacting with alien life for the first time? Or what's the morals involved with, like, different planetary stuff and the allocation of resources and all that thing? It still takes, like, a fairly human approach to these, like, fantastical elements. So it still feels somewhat grounded. It gives plausible explanations for how the weirder, softer sci-fi stuff happens. Yeah. But at the same time, like, if it's not your cup of tea, like, if you know for certain that, like, you're not interested in the hard sci-fi stuff, then that's totally fair as well. But also, like I said, I haven't seen that much sci-fi to begin with. So my, like, base point of comparison is, like, fucking Star Wars, right? And the really bad J.J. Abrams Star Trek movies. It would be near the top of things that you watched if you watch television. Yeah, fair. You liked the J.J. Abrams Star Trek movie? The first one was fine. Into Darkness was not very good. But Brungo's a much bigger Trek fan than I am. Because, like, he actually watches things besides the J.J. Abrams movies. You forgot that one existed? Yeah. Remember the scene where the one female character had to be shown getting changed? Because, you know, it was a movie that came out in the early 2010s. And if you don't have some sex appeal, then what are you even doing? Which one was the one where they start talking about red matter? I'll be honest with you, I've seen both of the J.J. Abrams movies once. I was like, these movies are fine. Except, well, the first one I was like, this is fine. It was good enough that it made me want to go see the sequel. But the sequel was so mediocre that I was like, I've got no interest in seeing any more of it. And from my understanding, that was the general the consensus among the general movie-going public, because we never saw any more J.J. Abrams Star Treks. At least I don't think we did. To Star Trek Enterprise. Alright. Enterprise is your favorite of the Star Trek series, right? Give me a pitch meeting. Imagine I'm like an old exec smoking on a stogie. Alright, well, he doesn't want to. Humor me. I'm smoking on a stogie. I got my feet propped up. I got a big bag of cash with a $sign printed on the side of it being like, why should I fund your movie or TV show? You know? No! Got caught off guard. You brought it up because in Enterprise they have a deacon chamber where every time they come back from the planet they need to strip down or rub each other down with oil. And the camera gets real close. Ah! Sexualizing your characters, you say? You've got my attention. As a big Hollywood exec, I love to exploit people in exchange for money. Oil, you say? Your favorite is Deep Space Nine. Okay. I got a cane sword. I just want everyone to be aware that I got a cool cane sword. I'm not going to use it, but I have it in my inventory. Okay, so what makes Deep Space Nine your favorite then, Brungo? Oh, you dropped an item. Perfumer's brute. Oh god. I see these ashes lying on the ground and I immediately get some Dark Souls 3 PTSD. It's like a Western frontier town in space. Oh, so it has like heavy, like old school Western inspirations. Oh. I'm gonna gather that these guys are worshippers of the Erd tree, considering that they had like a sewing circle going on around the twig. You're excited for Starfield against your better judgment. It has some space western vibes. Starfield. What is Starfield? Oh, it's Space Fallout. Well, I haven't played any Fallouts. So... not sure how to feel about that. Oh, it's a Bethesda game. Ah. Okay. So it's just gonna be like an open world first-person adventure game. Solid of shallow open world. Okay. You can build your own ship and hire a crew and stuff. That's kind of interesting. Space combat. Okay, okay. Here's $1 million idea. Sea of Thieves, but in outer space. Anyone ever think of that? That exists? Okay. I'm glad someone has... It's called, if you can't say the title, isn't that kind of like FTL? Sure, I'll take your word for it. Godfrey! Huh! The first Elden Lord. Hello! I've heard your name. Four-hit combo. 5-hit combo! Didn't realize we were playing Killer Instinct. Strength, defense, increase. Axe, equip. Do your thing, dude. Okay. GG, Godfrey. You were like... Godfrey the first try. That's right. Talisman. More talismans. Yo. Yo. Give me that. Alright, what am I putting on? Oh, do I have the equip load? Am I not wearing the equip load one? No, I am. Oh, I don't have the retaliate one. I should probably put that back on. He gave me a lot of XP. I feel like my build, in particular, was designed to be really good against this guy. Like, his onslaught of big swing attacks, I feel like, would be pretty rough if you were, like, a spellcaster. You're gonna dip? Alright, Brungo, good luck with your stream. Hope you have a good rest of your evening. Also, Poncha, how you doing? Shabiri's woe. Alright, you're gonna need to explain that to me because I am a fool. Howdy. Howdy. Poncho is home. I see that. He's swung on by. We just beat Godfrey. I don't know if you were witness privy to it. I'm glad that you have returned, Snakes. Godfrey Pog! Or like Pog-free, am I right? Am I right? You can check out the VOD. It wasn't the most insane fight in the world. It was a lot of I block and then I retaliate, and then I block and then I retaliate, and then eventually he was dead. Facts. Thank you. It's what I speak. I've never once told a lie on stream. I am truthful to a fault. Why is it always not here? Like that time that I said that open-faced sandwiches were in fact not sandwiches. That was definitely not a lie. Climb the route. First off, right, and then seek crossable spot. Scoundrel. Yeah, that's me. Be wary of plump sword. The first Elden Lord, I beat first try, but the big Stay Puft Marshmallow Man on the bridge killed me many times. And a random dude with a fire crossbow also killed me multiple times. They're calling me fat? Aw, man. But I've been running so many places and carrying this giant shield. Like, my arms are sick. Be wary of enemy. That was the first Elden. Oh, hello. Oh my god, you're a shadow? What are you doing here? Strong snacks. Oh, hope you didn't. Alright. That's what you get for being a Dex character. Try right. You can happily move on from that fight and not worry. I'm glad to know that there is literally zero repercussions from fighting the astral projection of Godfrey. There's no way that I'll have to fight his actual form. That would be insane. I'm so... God, you guys are filling me with so much confidence right now. I feel blessed. Yo. Blessing of the Erd Tree. Yeah, it's going to be DLC. There's no way they would include it in the base game. Grants greater blessing to self and nearby allies. 38 faith? I don't understand. That makes no sense. Oh, look! A fog wall. Welp. Time to check that out. Did you miss anything important? You had to get second. I killed Godfrey. That was probably important. Or at least the astral projection of Godfrey. Oh, this part. Hey, Ironhawk. We're fighting a boss Oh, no, it's got a cutscene. Oh, no, it's got a cutscene.
Graceless, tarnished.
How's your Monday, Ironhawk?
What is thy business with these thrones?
I've killed you already, Margaret.
Godric the Golden. The twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania.
Feet.
General Radahn.
Didn't kill him in a way that matters.
Praetor Rykard.
I don't think I've killed Rykard. I haven't fought Rykard yet.
Princess Rani.
So these are demigods.
Willful traitors. All. Thy kind are
He's got a reverse script. He's stronger now. Those are all demigods and Marika's children, yes.
pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Oh no! He's no longer there was a sword. He had a cane sword the whole time!
My meager grave. Felled by King Morgoth, last of all kings.
King Morgoth. Nick Jackie with a raid. You came right in time for me to get my ass kicked by Morgoth. Margaret was Morgoth all along. Wow, what a reveal! Hello, Mustek. Woo, he fast. Oh, he's fast. Oh, I'm dead. Did you manage to finish off your randomized run of Ocarina of Time, Nick? Time for big boy fight. Yes, sir. Hell yeah. Look at that. Only took you like 2 more hours from when I started. Or when I went and visited you. Congratulations. Now I get to finish the rest of my stream doing this. Sub 10 hours. That's insane. You know that game real well, Nick. You can also go do Volcano Manor if you get fed up with this fight. Yeah, maybe. Let's just see how this goes. So is there some kind of significance between him going from being called Margit to Morgoth? Or is it just like a, wow, look at that. Volcano Manor. He just was secretly the king instead of some random dude. You're not supposed to be this fast, man. Ooh. There's a lot of themes of duality in this game. The seed was decently generous. Skipped all the Gerudo training ground. Oh, that's awesome. And the water temple besides Morpha. You just got the boss key for the water temple, like, early. And you didn't do the fire temple boss. Oh, I thought you usually try and do all the bosses, don't you? Just walked in, killed her. Hell yeah. Ranni first introduced herself to you as Renna, and there's Renna's Rise tower you went through, but she's definitely actually Ranni. Okay. So everyone's just lying to me, is what you're saying. Nobody's honest with me. You didn't know where the Fire Temple boss key was, so you just beat the game. I can respect that. If you have all the means to do it, then, like, why not, right? You guess because Morgott is the Omen King and Margit is the Fell Omen. Okay. Sure. It goes deeper in some other characters, too. Okay. Okay, so I can block his regular sword, but his magic weapons I need to dodge through. And he's fast and mobile, so just give me a few attempts to learn his attack patterns. And then we'll get him to half HP, and then he'll be like, surprise, I've actually got a whole new kit of moves for you to learn. And I'm like, alright. Interesting point. Let's go on. Yeah, I mean, like, if it's like an overarching theme in the game of like, oh, this character is pretending to be this other character because of like reasons. Someone should go point him towards the gold mask quest at some point. Do you mean like you? You could be that person. I would like to get my runes back at the very least, please. Damn it. Okay. He's got a bit of a delayed swing on his big hammer. Okay, okay. But you gotta go do supper, and then you'll be on the road tomorrow. Ah, okay. So you're passing the buck on to someone else in chat. I hear ya. So Nick, did you take any kind of break in your stream, or did you just go all the way through? If not, get yourself some food, dude. That was like a solid 8-hour stream out of you. Or maybe even longer? You did it. You chase Corin down the street, and then he talks to his mute friend for a while, then they fuck off, and you find them someplace else. Cool. 9.5. That's a hell of a stream, Nick. A marathon, some would say. You ate halfway in? Alright, good. I know that when I did my, like, super long streams, I would forego eating sometimes, and that's just not what you should do. Oh my god, no! Alright, it's fine, I got my runes back. 9 is casual. Alright, Mustic. Alright, dude. Respect. Thanks for the follow. I should equip my heal flask. Gaming marathons? Oh, you do like 24-hour streams, right? Like once a year. For charity, by the way. If you are not subbed to Zavis, once a year he does like a big charity stream. And I highly recommend checking it out, because he does it for a good cause. 25-hour stream, because daylight savings. Oh, really? Does it always, like, line up with daylight savings time? Oh, stop! I realize I am two-handing my axe and not an actual weapon. He has so many moves. Okay. Throw. Big hammer. Roll. Follow up. I have no weapon. Again? How does this keep happening? Alright, here we go. You really learn something every rando. Oh? What'd you learn this time, Nick? Oh, lordy lord! Oh, no, no! Alright, cool. The Fire Temple boss key just wasn't shoveled in at all, so you just couldn't do it. They were just like, he can get the Fire Medallion without having to do the boss, so why even put it in? Was it, like, replaced with one of the ice traps? That would make sense. If the seed ended up working in a way where you didn't need to fight the Fire Temple boss. What's your trash/unhealthy beverage of choice? Oh man. You know what? Dr. Pepper is a great choice. Well, now we don't have to worry about our runes. Yeah, I don't, like... I remember people shitting on Dr. Pepper a lot when I was growing up. They were just... It was never a drink people seemed to like that much. But I've really come around to it the older I've gotten. Oh, I can summon, right? Alright, hold on. I need to make a clone copy of myself. Star Wars, The Clone Wars. Ding-a-ling. Alright. You were a fan of Diet Coke until you learned that sucralose is extremely bad for you. Alright. Bubbly? Bubbly is what I've been switching to. As my, like, soft drink alternative. Alright, dude. Well, there goes my Mimic. But he definitely helped. But now that you've been dealing with acid reflux, you can't do too much carbonated stuff. That's totally fair. Hoping to explore the growing non-alcoholic fancy cocktail / spirit / etc. market, though. Okay. Can't say that I've looked too bigly into said market, but I am intrigued. Tell me a little bit about this non-alcoholic cocktails that you can get. They're starting to get some good non-alcoholic gluten-free beer. Hell yeah. Damn it. Couldn't stagger. Okay. Come on. Oh, God! Okay. I was trying to find an opportunity to heal there, but when he was like doing his wind-up, I thought if I could get far enough away, but he runs up to you, which is no bueno. Can I equip slightly heavier gear now without getting... Alright. I did increase my endurance a bunch. That'll put me in heavy. That's not great. But what if I... Oh, take off shoes. Alright. Now, we've unlocked the secret to our true power. Leg. Strong leggies. Let's go. Classic shoeless boss. Like, we're going back to our origins. Distract him with thighs. That's my game plan. My strength is through the roof. Like, I have defined calf muscles. How was Papa's spell sick? It was a nice dinner occasion. We went to Boston Pizza, the most mediocre of family restaurants. Damn it, I died. I was trying to get in as many free hits as possible. Yeah, it was... Got to spend some time with the parents, which I don't get to do as often as I probably should. The finest restaurant in our town. Mwah. I love me some mediocre pizza, some mediocre pasta, and some mediocre burgers. Just A+ cuisine. I'm also kind of biased because Boston Pizza was the first restaurant that I worked at. And I worked there for like 2 years. So I got very tired of their food. Have you had their most epic food, the jambalaya fettuccine? You got me like bringing back traumatic memories because I was the poor sucker that had to work the pasta station on Pasta Tuesdays. Have you had the burger pizza? That doesn't sound very good. roll away, roll away, roll away. Okay, well. You'll never bring it up again. Thank you. It's still alive! Alright, well. It's a meme in your friend group. Yeah. The meme for Boston Pizza with like my friend group is that it doesn't matter what town in Alberta you go to, you will always find a Boston Pizza. It's like the only restaurant establishment that exists even in like the smallest of towns. Oh god, I need to roll. I need to roll. I'm dead. I'm so... Drink! Can confirm that was the best option at your flat tournament in Leduc. Yep. I don't know, Leduc's got a white spot? Everyone's favorite dining establishment? Alright. We're close. Like, I can feel victory on the horizon. Yeah, so... My cooking experience at Boston Pizza was the worst. Like, actually the worst. So, the kitchen in the location that I worked at was, like, maybe, like, 20 feet by, like, 15 feet. It was very compact. And the pasta station, which is where I worked most of the time, had like, two magnetic burners in front of you that you would use to, like, cook your pastas inside of woks. And then immediately to the left of that was, like, the boiling water that you would dunk all your noodles into before making the pasta. And then behind me to the right were the deep fryers, and then behind me to the left was the grill, which I was also responsible for. So, like, during the summertime, it got up to, like, 45, 50 degrees Celsius. And, I would have to drink, like, 6 liters of water to not, like, die of dehydration. And then, because we only had, like, 2 cooking stations... How many breaks? None. Absolutely 0. You don't get breaks working in restaurants. Did you drink water from Tupperware? I drank it from, like, those, like, 1.5 liter clear plastic jugs that you can find at, like, most pubs and stuff. They are required to give you breaks if it's out of... Oh, yeah. Trust me. I'm aware that you're supposed to get breaks. But the restaurant industry just goes around it. Your friends who worked at BP's unionized? Yeah. Did you take up smoking, or you could... I took up smoking after working at that place, so that at the other restaurants I worked at, I could start taking breaks. Oh, I'm not dead! I'm not dead! I'm dead. Yeah, Boston Pizza was the worst. But also, we only had 2 cooking stations for pastas, right? But on a super busy Tuesday, classic chef favorite. Yeah, it's you live your life drinking a ton of like caffeinated energy drinks and smoking a ton of nicotine. That's how you like cope with like the insane amount of stress and dangerous working conditions that you're forced into for minimum wage. So you work like I'm working pasta station Tuesday, busiest day of the week for that because it's like build your own pasta day, and you know, middle class white people fucking love that shit. Love it. So I can cook at most 2 at a time, but I'll have orders for like 2 dozen pastas at any given time. So what my other cooks online would do to like help me out is they would take like the aluminum takeout containers and they would like they would prepare the pastas, like all the ingredients necessary for them, and they would like line them up along the side of my station so that I could like as quickly as possible try and make these pastas. But also, we had a grand total of 6 walks in the entire building and 2 walk stations, and so you know what you do in that situation, which I'm not condoning. This was really bad fucking practice. You just don't wash the fucking woks. You just keep the ones that cook the same type of pastas together, and then you would use them to make more pasta. And this is like what my head chefs told me to do, right? Now, I'm sure that's no longer the case and like the standards for work have gone up, but that's what I did, and I'm not proud of it. Now that I definitely have like much more experience in the field, you shouldn't be doing that. You're always sus of restaurant food? You should be. A lot of restaurant workers do not give a shit. Especially like when it's super busy. That's like when you should be most avoiding of restaurants, like beyond hair and stuff. I mean, like, ugh. Here's the thing. I've had people complain about like hair in food that I've served before, but like, I always wear a hairnet and I always kept my hair short, so like, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Sometimes when you're inside of a crowded restaurant, hairnet on my face too. Sometimes, yeah. Not all the time. But also, my facial hair is not that long. Or at least, I kept it more trimmed when I worked in restaurants. I'm just saying, what's that like? It sucks. At Starbucks, we don't have to wear hairnet, but you can't have nail polish. Ah, God. Wrong flask. Okay. Come on. I'm gonna die. Fuck. Whew. You should use past tense now. Your transfer didn't get approved, so you've been promoted to customer. I mean, that means that you don't have to work at Starbucks anymore. Which I assume is like a reward in and of itself. Yeah, union busting sons of bitches. Yeah, I mean like as soon as a corporation sends in like ex-FBI agents to break up a union forming, then it's like, okay, well... the USW? Oh, CIA, sorry. Same shit, different pile. CIA is way worse. Yeah, fair. Toppling democratic elected governments and shit. Oh, like... True. Going into, like, Africa and shit and assassinating people. That's not so bad. They can see us. Fucking... It's so hard to find an opportunity to hit this guy. Shh. The thing about putting brackets around it is doesn't actually hide it. I don't know how to explain this to you, but you just don't worry about it. You're fine. Make sure don't blink twice if you need me to call help. Alright. This is the one. This right here is the one. I've never been more sure of anything in my freaking life. Okay, well, I mean, like, a little... Just a little bit of confidence would be nice. You believe, thank you. You just like the music? Fair. How did that miss? Oh! Oh! Fuck you! Told you this was the one! You didn't believe me! You didn't believe me! But here we are! Yo. Bonesaw. Hell yeah, brother! You, Margaret, come up to me, say you're the king who's sitting on the throne now. Alright, moving on. Sure beat this game fast. Impenetrable thorn refuses all. None may enter the Erd tree. None, you say? Well, I think we done here. But my legs. Did you not see? Have you not seen me legs? I feel like I should be allowed in. Oh, hello. I thought you were gone.
Again. to converse with you.
Hmm.
You were unable to enter the Erd Tree, no?
That's correct.
Prevented by the mantle of barbs.
Mm-hmm.
The thorns are impenetrable. A husk of the Erd Tree being
A maiden.
that spurns
Couldn't be
all
mine,
that
though.
exists
I don't
within.
have any of those.
The only way to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord is to pass the thorns. My purpose serves to aid in that very
Vulva.
act. So I'd like you to undertake a new journey.
Oh,
With me,
we're going into New Game Plus.
far above the clouds, upon the snowy mountain tops of the giants.
The Gigantes.
Then I can set the Erd Tree aflame
Ooh.
and guide you down the path to becoming Elden Lord.
The rolled medallion. A red mark was made on your map. I would like to
Shall I
level up.
turn your rune? Let my hand share them with me.
Okay.
Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
New Game Plus. Okay, supper. Hell yeah. Go have fun. I will try my best to have fun. Alright, let's see. I just need a few more runes. I need a few more runes. Enjoy your foods. Yeah, I hope it's tasty. Yes. Alright. My endurance is so high. Perhaps I can now wear pants. Nope, heavy. Too heavy. Okay, but what about... Now hear me out. Big sword. Poncho's been talking about the Game of Thrones sword. Now here's the thing. It's weaker than the axe at the moment. But if I can get a hold of a level 3 somber smithing stone, we can start leveling this bad boy up, and I think I might switch over to it. Because it's pretty cool looking, not gonna lie. Alright, I might as well put on some pants. Like these pants, for example. Alright. So where does she want me to go? Oh, it's just there. The rolled route. Or do I want to go to the Volcano Manor? I haven't seen a volcano. Oh. There's also here. Okay. We got a couple options available to us. The game is trying to point me in this direction, so I'm going to go this direction instead. So we're going back to the Windmill Village. It's been decided. Go the opposite direction of progress. They're so happy. They're having just such a good time. Alright, first things first. Map. Priority number 1. I don't care what anyone says, or what potentially could be on the horizon. Map is main target. But I mean, I'm not gonna say no to a gold seed on the way. Like, that'd be ludicrous. Oh no. Oh, no, don't like those. Oh, they're so long. They're so tall and lanky. And they're plentiful. Okay. go east. I'm sure they're probably not even that tough. I just don't want to engage with them, is all. There's a big cliff over here. Oh, God. Go away. You little shit. Look what you did, you little freak. Can I get up here now, please? Yes. Yes. Oh, there's some runes. I mean, I know I said some things, but there's some runes, like, right here. So quickly I go back on my word. Huh. Alright, no mimic. I'm still waiting. They've yet to throw one at me. We're like 40 hours of gameplay in. Wrath of God. Isn't that spell, like, busted in some of the earlier games? Like, I'm pretty sure that's, like, one of the best spells in Dark Souls 1. Okay, these cliffs, though? I'm getting real tired of these cliffs, though. That's Wrath of Gold? Oh, okay. You finally got the sensor. It did take me a bit of time to find it as well, to be fair. Yeah, there's a bit of side questing that you gotta do to unlock it. It's not as in your face to get as it was in Breath of the Wild. You also just got the auto build. Oh shit, I found a minor Erd tree too? Ooh! Okay, hold up. Are you a boss? You look boss-like. Hey look, it's Wormface. Everyone's favorite guy, Wormface! Call me Dr. Worm. Good morning, Dr. Worm! Ooh, I would like to... Ah, there's the vomit. There it is. Oh god, that's the death effect. God! Don't you love it? Don't you love instant death status effects? Especially when they surround the area with other little enemies to distract you. Delicious. Where the hell's the steak? Where's Wormface? That way. I found him. Paging Dr. Wormface. So you've got like one move, huh? Oh, good. Is there a resistance? What do I need? What kind of resistance do I need for the death effect? Out of curiosity. I feel like it's not robustness. Vitality. What's my vitality stat? Out. Don't die. That's a good status. I do like that stat. Okay, first of all, resist death. It's tempting, though, is the thing. It calls to me. When did I... God damn, I have not been looking at my death counter. When did we hit 300? I have a talisman, huh? No one even gave me, like, congratulations for reaching the big 3-0, you know? Oh. Oh, baby. Okay, you need to get out of here. Oh, no. Hey, I survived. We're just saving the hype for 400. There we go. No! Ah, this sucks. Oh, this is the worst. I hate. No one likes instant death status effects. Stop putting them in your game. There's just a default instant death status effect. It's my health bar. We don't need a second one. Okay. And you. Alright. As it turns out, going for the crit was actually less damage than just wailing on him. You didn't die! Yeah, just ignore, like, the 4 other deaths that I had to that guy. And then we're good, you know? Will my lantern help with all the fog here? Not really. Is this the path, though? It seems like the path. I see. It just kind of falls into nothing. I don't... Yes! Yes! Whew. What am I sitting on? Not that many. But hold up. We took down a great enemy. Like a super important enemy. So that means I should probably go back to the round table, huh? Okay, first of all, where on the map is this? Right there? Cool. Because that means I can talk to the weird finger lady, and maybe she's got some new gear for me. I can talk to Gideon. He can say things at me, maybe?
Well, you know what this means. The fingers remain still shaken by this turn of events. When they are finished, about thousands, no matter for me.
Have the fingers haven't ignored me. I want to burn the impenetrable thorns.
Forbid. That is not the domain of mere men.
I am no mere man.
The burning
I am a
of the
woman.
old tree is the first cardinal sin. And you say you seek the power of the rune of death. The rune of death goes by two names. The other is
Destined death. Okay.
forbidden shadow plucked from the golden order upon its creation.
Yeesh.
Unleashing the rune now would be unthinkable. The fingers would never permit it. But here we are. The fingers dormant, severing our link
We beat the big man on the little horse like 2 streams ago.
in runes. Impossible
You missed us fighting a really big boss though, counterfeit.
must be. Go on.
But I hope that your dinner was worth it.
You deem most worthy.
Oh shit. Okay. What does this do? It's a great axe. Yeah, I am wearing the armor of the big guy on the little horse. This is a strength dex weapon. Who cares about that? Curved greatsword. Ugh. Well, we're not doing that. Regal Omen Baron. Alright, so... Remembrance of the old Omen King? That's getting consumed for runes. Remembrance of the Regal Ancestor. There's this axe. But this seems worse than A, the axe that I already have, and B, the big sword that I'm building towards. So I'm just going to eat both of these remembrances.
Now go let the word.
And there's nothing you can do to stop me. Nom 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 nom. Alright, now we got 70,000 runes. Enough for a level. Alright, any new gear? Nah. Radon's spear, they're great arrows. These are the dumb arrows that he was shooting at me. Fell Omen Cloak. Alright.
Now go.
But after the Remembrance weapons are about a unique Ash of War as much as the stats. Yeah, but I mean, like... I'm not going to be able to use either of those very much. So worth reading those. Yeah, I don't know. The Ashes of War are fine. They're definitely not the thing that is drawing me towards using a weapon. Especially since the shield that I'm using, it's Ash of War is the one that just, like, is taking priority. Oh, you can also get them back. Can you? So if I really regret my decision, which you did for extra runes. See, now that's smart. Do you got any? I don't care, D. I don't want to learn magic from you. You, Gideon. Where should I go? You squish, I retrieve. I squish again. Which you did to get Renalia's staff and her magic? Nice. Did you also float above your enemies like a coward too? Alright, well I can do that. Yes. Like all magic users, giant coward.
Said to have Cassaw here at the hold. If you should learn it, I'll trade you for. We both desire to as such.
Alright, cool. Have any other doors unlocked? Just this guy, who I can't fight still.
I asked you not to be thankful of the heart.
Imagine mooning your enemy in the middle of a fight. I could only... Just the door to my heart. Oh. Oh. Just like the Grinch, my heart grew 3 sizes that day. Perhaps I too can learn to love. Whoa. Who's making... Whoa. Someone's talking. Someone's talking some mad shit. You down here? Need to say a bloody god, he says. But his voice got further away when I jumped down here, so is he like hiding up there? Oh. Oh, I can swing my axe. I'm allowed to swing my axe down here. Fire. Nice. Thank you. But this is where I, like, fought an invader. That's, like, the only reason I can swing stuff down here, right? Okay. Oh! Oh! Talk to Fia. Is that the lady that hugs me? Holds me tenderly? Okay. Look at that, I remembered her name. Kinda. Is this the right way? Nope. This is where she's at.
No.
Okay, hold on.
This will never kill a god. I can do better than
Oh,
this.
you're saying that.
It needs to slay a bloody... Oh, it's you.
I'll talk to Fia after him.
It's not just lay out your arm.
He's trying to kill a god. Shield. Better, please. Thank you.
Greetings. Are you here for...
Can you make my spirit better? No, I require a Ghost Glovewort 6. Wait. I believe I can purchase one of those. Alright, I will come back.
I am pleased. Would you like?
Alright. Give me a hug, lady. I know it's probably not the most comfortable hug because I got giant horns on my head. Shh.
You are so very warm.
cool.
Dear Roger likes to talk of it when abed, the ancient plot in which the first of the demigods was slain. The black knives wielded by the assassins who committed the act, along with the impressions they made.
May I ask a favor?
Might I? Could you please find the owner of this dagger?
Weathered dagger.
A certain person gave it to me. It's a very precious thing. So I would like for the original.
Tell me about it.
Find the owner of it's a very precious. Then good day to you.
Okay, let me check the dagger then. Perhaps there's a hint. Don't worry, let me just pull out my shield and axe real quick. Key item. Dagger. Deathbed companion. She wishes her to return to the rightful owner. It was once a special weapon of gold and silver intertwined, but is now worn down and marred by a black gash. Casual. Casual? Me? Yeah. Fair. I need Ghostwort. Stat! I need to make my blob that can turn into me better. You mean like casually, not like as an insult. Okay, I'm gonna leave you this time. But also, yes. You see, Poncho, I have a very abusive relationship with you. I just sit here taking insults from you day in and day out with a smile on my face as a means to entertain you. And yet, here I am, worn down. Assuming everything thrown my way is an insult.
I can hear it from across the howling and wailing. You should keep your... I know you should...
Anyway.
I feel like I'm really coming to grips with spirit tuning of late. I can see how and why immortal essence exists. I can understand their yearning. Master Hugh said it himself, actually. Once again, I'm pleased to make your acquaintance.
Curtsy.
Back already, no matter.
You got anything of like... Yeah, talk.
The girl has come a long way.
The whole owner of the dagger is in the hold.
Technique have made her stronger.
You have fun here, thanks for having me. Yeah, for sure.
Prisoned monster does not deserve them.
I'm an outlet for you.
Or a daughter at times. That's precisely what I've gone soft.
Look at this relationship these two are developing.
Greetings. Are you here for...
Alright, no more dialogue. Who does this dagger belong to? Is it the rotting guy in the other room? Is it you?
This ash. It reminds me of my...
No, I've finished the... Wait! There's like more doors to unlock here, right? Oh, this one took 2 keys. This had better be worth it. Assassin's Prayer Book. Okay. Give to a learned cleric to inform. Gold and silver. Intertwined. Uh-huh. You can keep throwing your mumbo jumbo my way, Xavis, while I destroy everything in the foreseeable vicinity. Because strength. The store is still not open. Someone here has very distinct looking armor. Oh, D.
Hello there. Well, what have we here? How did you get your hands on that dagger? Well, I know very well who's... Why don't I return it? Good work.
Okay, if I rest, he's probably
Did you
gone.
need something else?
No. I was trying to just rest. Yeah, he's gone. Alright. Endurance is at 40. That's a nice roundish number. Still heavy, though. Do I have to go a slightly lower tower shield? I do. Go past Hugh now. New door. Alright. I can wear the full Radon armor, but I can't use my big head shield. I have to go down to the regular tower shield. This is the wrong way, because I keep getting these two corridors mixed up. Like a fool. Oh, yeah. There it is. Well, there goes D.
Finally, it is returned to its rightful place. The stolen Hallowbrand of the exalted noble. And now, though I ask you deliver this message, I am Via. Hark round table. Disturb not the death of Godwyn, the exalted. We who humbly live in death, live in waiting. What right does anyone... Our Lord will rise.
And there she goes. D's bell bearing and his armor. Now, out of curiosity, oh yeah, it's just so much worse, but it's much lighter. D's bell bearing, D'Souza nut. So is my deathbed companion just gone now as well? Yep. She said to talk to the round table. Hold. Does that mean, like, Gideon would have something to say about this whole thing that just transpired? Hey, yo, 2 people inside of your hold are dead or gone. Alright, you don't care. I don't know why I would suspect that you would care. Okay, so if I give them the bell bearing, that means that they'll carry the stuff that D was selling. That makes sense. Gideon doesn't know shit. He stays inside and waits for you to tell him everything. Lazy fook. I agree. Can I want to just fight this man. I want to fight this disgusting mold man. Is that too much to ask? And Gideon spends all day reading books. You know, there's a lot more than book smarts, Gideon's. Maybe you should find him. Well, he's right there, Poncho. That's just a silly thing to say. Do a quest and find him. I don't know about that. Like, my eyes tell me he's right over there. Alright, I think we're done here. Yes. I mean, like, I didn't want to, like, point out the obvious, but you were making some weird straight Mold Man. Yeah, I want to get the Mold Man. Get him dead, you know? What's he ever done for me? Nothing. And he started talking shit immediately upon meeting him. So, like, we got beef. Me and Mold Man. I gotta go up along here, it looks like. Maybe? No, this is exactly the same problem I had before. So how do I get up there? Do I need to, like... Like, the game is... The map is showing, like, there's a path here. Just follow the path. But it leads to a cliff. Is the thing. Unless I'm supposed to just follow it up the cliffside. That's probably the correct thing. Okay. You guys can ignore me. I'm an impatient little bitch who should just trust the game is pointing me in the right direction. But instead I gotta question it. Look. There's something over there. Thank you. You're right to do so, Snacks. Who said that? Me! It was me! Help, I'm reducing! Look at that, we're so close. We're so damn close. It's like tantalizingly close. It's probably just up there. Slightly out of reach. For bits. With the bits. Thank you, Snacks, for the modicum of cheddar. My redeem does have a cooldown, so people can't, you know, spam it. Map found. Fantastic. Hey, there's a cave over there. You found the loophole. Yeah, all it takes is 50 cents. Just 50 little... Oh, there we go. Oh, no. Oh, no, she found the loophole. I would say 50 cents well spent. Thank you. My enthusiasm has been thoroughly curbed. You like music? I like music. Is it time? Is it time for another Subnautica redemption counterfeit? Is that what's happening? There it is. Hey. We're gonna be here for a bit, aren't we? What's up, Crone?
Please, I can read them. Your fingers.
Sure. Oh.
To the east. Ruins
My God, my enthusiasm.
to the west.
That's all your bits.
There's serpents.
I would say those were very well spent.
Wherever the path is a curse. A curse.
Everyone point and laugh at Snacks. She's poor now.
Marika. Your
Wow.
fingers.
Change the soundboard. Okay. Poncho, what sound do you want added to the soundboard? We're gonna do it live. Change melee to metal pipe. Okay. Let me just quickly do all that. It's been a hot minute since I've had to change the soundboard. I gotta remember all this shenanigans. Page unresponsive. Uh-oh. Snacks is also changing the soundboard. My Chrome seems to be unresponsive now. That's pretty cool. Into the soundboard app. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. My internet is being a dog right now. Which doesn't make sense because I'm streaming. Do it. I'll try. But like, Google Chrome is just not loading for me. Add do it. Okay, okay. Like Shia LaBeouf screaming at us to just do it. That's the one that you want? That super antiquated meme? Yeah, okay. I might have to do it after stream. Because Google is not being responsive right now. Oh! Emperor Palpatine do it. Okay. Much better. Ah! The Discord.
To the east, where it is a curse. A curse. The curse.
You want the metal pipe cranked up to 11. As loud as possible, you say. Feet Snacks has just joined the server. Thank you. Let me quickly add the prerequisite role for you. So that you can actually access things. Alright, you're verified. Welcome. Welcome. How far am I? I beat Mordred. Or Morgrit. So now we need to burn the roots of the Erd tree. Is the current main story quest. So we beat Godric and Morgrit. And right now I'm exploring this area because it's the opposite direction of progression. We also beat up Wormface. He had a face that was made of worms. You might be familiar with him. Looks like there's some runes over here. Probably an Everjail over here. Wormface. Or Worm. It's unclear. Yeah, it's like... Maybe he was just a bunch of worms in a trench coat. You know? In fact, that's exactly what he was. How are you doing, Annoyed, by the way? I believe this is the first time you've managed to really swing by for one of the streams. Like a Spider-Man's. Yeah, Spider-Man is like my favorite extended universe Spider-Man. Just a bunch of spiders inside of a Spider-Man outfit. It's so good. Like an A+ meme. Work has been nuts lately. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Is it just like the time of year? Finally have time to kind of watch and relax? Hell yeah, dude. I'm glad that I could be a passive viewing experience for you. My lot in life. That's too far. It's not too far! Never mind. It was like just on the edge of it. Fantastic. Is it Spiders Man or Spiders Man? No, it's Spiders Man. The first one. Look at this guy. Thinks that he's a big deal, but the thing is he ain't. Because he's dead, you see. You meant to watch when I started. This game is so good. Dude. It's definitely up there. It's easily better than all the Dark Souls games. It's a question of, do I like it better than Sekiro and Bloodborne? And I don't know about that. They're all, like, very close in my mind in terms of quality. It's absolutely better than Dark Souls 3. It's not even close. Not even close. I mean, it's not a bad game, but it's like such a big improvement on all the Dark Souls games. Human bone shard. He's made of 1,000 radioactive spiders that ate Peter Parker and now have a... Yeah, they're like a hive mind that wear the Spider-Man suit. And because it's 1,000 spiders, they like shoot out their webbing like Spider-Man. It's great. It's brilliant. Whoever pitched that idea deserves a pay raise. He deserves my job, honestly. He can have my job. Love it. Is this your first exposure to Spiders, man, Zavis? What a great day for you. Honestly, the day that I learned about Spiders, man, was already, like, a great day. I haven't seen the new Spider-Man movie yet. But I'm hoping that we get to see Spiders, man, in it. How did I learn about him? Dorkly, I think. Like, fucking a dozen-ish years ago. When they had, like, a top 10 alternate Spider-Mans list or something. Because I don't read comics. I'm just aware of comics. Mirage Rise. You seem important. Oh. Touched 3 Phantom Crests. Okay. There's one. Let's go touch the other one that I saw. Right? And touch. Alright, now we just need to find the last one. Which, they did give me a map. It's probably a good way to find the thing that they want me to find. There we go. So down by the bridge, it looks like. Yeah, like over here. Yeah, 2. You read the new Spider-Verse comics, and he's one of the main villains that teams up with Norman Osborn Spider-Man. There's a Norman Osborn Spider-Man? Yo. Okay. So is he like a weird mishmash of Peter Parker and... or of like Green Goblin plus Spider-Man? Oh, I already have been to this side of Grace. Okay. So there should be a sigil somewhere around here, right? That's what it showed on the map, I believe, at least. Like, it's by this bridge area. He's got all the Norman Osborn intact. He's still conniving, but people trust him because he's Spider-Man. Oh, so he, like, keeps his identity secret still? I mean, I guess he, like, hid his identity as the Green Goblin, too, so that makes sense. But he's, like, using the Spider-Man part of him as, like, a front. I've gone very far away from where I needed to be. Okay, hold up. The second one. It's north of the second chunk on the bridge. So one, like, here? You think in Spider-Verse it's hard to tell who they can trust because it's just Spider-Mans from different universes. Some aren't good people. Your favorite is a guy that's just an actor that plays Spider-Man. It's just Tobey Maguire. He's just like, why am I here? That's very good. Oh. This rock. Here. Haha. Alright, I've touched 3. So now I need to go back to that Mirage Rise, to the gargoyle statue, imp statue. I'm just gonna mark it on the map. Yeah, it's down here. So, what does this do for me? Probably a boss, because that's usually the reward. Oh, this tower spawned. Well, that's neat. Well, what you got at the top? Is it my first mimic? Perhaps. Alright, first of all, get that out of here. Upsa daisy. Oh, this is where... This is the thing that I thought was the Everjail. Okay. slumbering egg. 5 of them. Crafting item. Okay. And... useless! Woohoo! A waste of my time. Egg. Egg! Fantastic. You know, they say that it's not the destination, but the journey. And I think that experience in and of itself qualifies for that. It was an experience that we had that I will treasure forever. Anyway, let's get the cave. Okay. Question. Do these somber smithing stones, like, respawn in caves that had them before, or are they, like, a one-time collectible? They do not. Okay, that makes sense. It would be too easy otherwise. Jellyfish. But you can buy them. True. I just don't have the person that sells the level 3 ones yet. They say it's about the journey, not the destination, but I've seen anyone take a 12-hour road trip back to where they started. Yeah, that's true. Driving back from Vancouver after, like, Grand Prix. Oof. Not the most fun experience in the world. Driving there, people are usually pretty high spirits because, you know, the anticipation and the excitement of, like, getting to play in a large tournament and go to a place that you're going to visit very often. Great. But then, like, the 4 days later, when all your energy is spent and you just want to lay in your own fucking bed. That's usually when you're like, I'm not really feeling this whole road trip thing anymore. Okay, we got a couple directions here. Screw you! Rock people. And just like that, a smithing stone number 5. Damn it. I thought I was getting a called shot. Did you drive out with us when it was like Sunshine, May, BT, and a couple others in a van in mid-January? I don't think I was in that one. I don't remember ever driving with Sunshine. There was one time I went with He Who Shall Not Be Named, his roommate, and I think May was there for that one as well. And I ended up kicking out the window of their truck. That was the one that you flew. Yeah. Don't remember if I was there. It's just there was multiple trips to Vancouver with different people each time. But yeah, I remember I drove to Vancouver with like a group of 3 of us, and then I ended up like being the one that did most of the driving. But after like 10 hours, I was like, I need a break. So someone else took over, and then they were like, they drove for, I don't know, like an hour, and then they said, oh, I'm so tired. Let's just like pull over and like have a pit stop. And I'm like, okay, fine. So I tried laying down in the back of, you know, this regular size like 4x4 truck. But, you know, I'm too tall to lay down all the way. So I like had my feet like dangling upwards. And I like tried stretching in my sleep, and I ended up like completely shattering the window because I put my weight. I put my weight on my leg. And we were still like maybe 2 hours, 3 hours outside of our destination. I'm only like 6 feet tall. Like, I'm not that big. But we ended up like having to use electrical tape and like saran wrap, or no, like a bit of tarp to cover up the window so that we could drive back into town. It was not my proudest moment, to say the least. But also, I didn't feel as bad as I could have because they basically forced me to drive 14 hours of, like, the 16-hour drive. So, there's, like, a little bit of spite hiding inside of there. Have I gotten turned around? No. Open sesame. And bosses. Crystalline with a spear and with a ring blade. This is the first time I've come across these enemies. Oh my god! Oh no! Oh no! I command thee, kneel! They take no damage. All right, hold on. All right, so they're made of crystal, right? They take no damage so far. Do I have a hammer? Oh no, okay, never mind. That's the wrong weapon. Where's my pickaxe? Oh, looks like they are shattering. Okay. I get it. Hey, bell bearings. Nice. Alright, not the scariest of enemies, but also it's a cave, and it seems like they really lean into this is an optional area, so we're not gonna put the hardest of bosses inside of here. No somber smithing stones that I've seen. Never mind, there's one. It's level 5? I don't need level 5. I need level 3. This somber smithing stone's too good. just double checking that I didn't miss anything. If there was like an alternate path somewhere that I could have taken. Like this elevator. Or this is how I got in here. Never mind. Whatever. We took the scenic route out instead of the warp. Okay, cool. So cave. Let's go back to the windmill village. I didn't mean to do that. Because it looks like we need to follow this path in order to get to these runes that I have marked. And it's like an elevated part, so I need to start higher up. Oh, we got... It's almost 10 already. Jesus. It goes... This game goes by so fast. Like, completely devours my time. Which is, like, honestly probably one of the biggest pieces of praise you can give to a video game, right? If you get so immersed in it that you just, like, lose all sense of time. It is fun! Yeah, absolutely. There have definitely been some games where I'm like, alright, it's my 6-hour stream today, and I'm just, like, looking at how much longer I have left to go. Ah! I'll be smacking these radical old ladies, these cultists. Incredibly satisfying. No. No, no thank you. None of that. Just do your explosions, please. Ooh. Got a bunch of gear that I'm not gonna use. Hell yeah. Don't give up, horse! Could this be a giant... Haha! This is the joke that Metronome was talking about. It's the Don Quixote reference. Tilting at windmills and whatnot. You know, sometimes... I didn't have to take out the eagles, but sometimes you gotta remind America that freedom isn't everything. A little bit of an aggression, you know? Surprise! Wait. This bridge leads to a dead end. But there might be something at the end of it. Yeah, like this person. Oh, you're an NPC! Hello. I can't help but notice that you're wearing a really silly mask. What are you pointing at? What are you pointing at? I can't... The Erd tree's in the way of whatever you're pointing at. Alright, well. The brilliant gold mask! Wait. Is this the guy that you were talking about? He's an NPC. He's not saying anything. I'm worried. I don't want to attack him. I feel like I shouldn't attack him. This is who Metronome mentioned. Okay. Attack him. Sax, you're like the devil on my shoulder. trying to convince you to do bad ideas. I'm gonna read these messages. Behold, Erd Tree. Behold, strange sort. Try turn back. Behold, enemy. See, if it said behold enemy, I would attack him. But they called him strange sort. I'm gonna leave him be for now, but I'm aware of him. Do it. I haven't implemented that soundbite yet. It will be up for tomorrow's stream, though. I promise you that. The priest guy that was in the round table and left. Okay. Well, I know mask guy is there. You're not the first person to throw a big fake hammer at me. Ooh! You're a magic caster, but I respect that you have a giant club. Like, your heart's in the right place. Battle mage. The problem is that they're only, like, they're going halfway towards perfection. He casts Smash. It's a pale imitation, though, you see. Can I make this drop? That's a bit of a steep drop. Jump! Damn it! Ah! I think I wouldn't have died if I had landed on that platform. Ah, peace. Oh man, I am back here. Okay. I guess this isn't that bad. It's not that far. Okay. This is just a warning to all these goats. None of them were running. None of them were rolling like weirdos. So they get to live. There we go. A caravan. Also, it's glowing a lot over here. Nope. I thought maybe there would be a site of grace, but it appears not. So instead, we're just gonna take out all these assholes. Do. Oh, hello. Oh, two of you. Wow. Okay. Aim for his butt. It's where he stores all of his power. The butt is the powerhouse of the ogre. Great stars. There, we found some runes. I am surprised to not have found any more sites of grace in the area. Dogs. So many dogs. Dogs and slimes. Oh, look, a boss. One of you? Whatever. Good fight. GG. And look at that, Site of Grace. Nope, that's just a candle on the ground. Bloody Hellis. Well, I mean, like, it'd be rude not to look at it. I can't use it because it requires arcane. I regret looking at it. Okay. Oh, God. That is a large slime that I have no interest in fighting. I assume that if I continue to follow this path, eventually I'll come across a Site of Grace. Oh? Didn't expect thief. Someone messed up this cart. There's a bridge over here. This feels like an ambush. Which is silly, because I don't see much shrubbery around here. Ah, there it is. Okay. Oh, there's a bunch of barricades up ahead. Oh, but I see a Site of Grace. Perfect. We're at Mount Gelmir. This seems like a fine ending point for today. Actually, hold on. How many runes I got? Is this enough to level? It's close. We're at 51,000 some odd runes. Oh. Right, I got a sacred tier. I need, what, 700 more? This gives 800. Perfect. Strength. Time to bump you up again, finally. Alright, cool. Calling it there, folks. Solid amount of progress made today. We fought big bad bosses. We got big bad equipment. We're very strong now. What level am I, actually? Out of curiosity. We're at level 94. Hell yeah. Alright, back tomorrow. In the meantime, I will make sure to add another Subnautica to the raffle pool. And then I will take out Melee and put in Metal Pipe. And snacks. You never said what you wanted taken out for Do It. Unless you're telling me to remove Metal Pipe and add Do It instead. Just to screw over Poncho. Which is allowed. The soundboard being changed is purely a free-for-all. Alright, anyway. Let's find someone to raid, why don't we? Or is my internet so shitty right now that it won't even give me the option to raid? That might be the case. Alright, hold on. We're gonna raid Brungo. The raid button is not being responsive for me, so we're gonna raid Brungo the manual way. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. I'll be back tomorrow. Take care. All that jazz. And I will hopefully